It's some silly time. How are you doing? Hope you guys have a good weekend. I am feeling great, even though outside it's 32 degrees. Plenty of weakness, Badidia. How hot is it where you live? Since you're in a warmer area than me. Didn't you to gain money? Good, I know what? I honestly wish I had 30 degrees instead of 40. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be like 36 next month here, so... Hi Chris, how are you? Okay, yeah. Honestly, if I wouldn't stream it, I would still buy it because I'm curious about how everything works with the Switch. But since I can monetize it, I basically got the game for free, right? That's how this works, right? If it works, what do you mean? But yeah, I watched a playthrough of Welcome Tour. And there's a few mini games that will not translate well to stream. Because you know, one of the mini games I have to take, not for two, I have to take this Switch out of the dock. So you can't see it. And I didn't buy the camera because I don't own a single webcam. For obvious reasons. So I cannot do the camera minigame. But other than those, the rest should be fine. If it was here, we wouldn't be paying for a tech demo. We get it for free, yeah. Like the thing is, Wii Sports was only a pack-in title in the West. In Japan, they still had to buy Wii Sports like a normal game. But yeah, Nintendo just doesn't value pack-in titles. I mean, if you think about it, Nintendo Land on the Wii U should have also been a pack-in title. But it wasn't. Same if one to Switch on a Switch One. But it is what it is. I honestly don't give a shit. It's just $10. I bought $60 games I still haven't played yet. So spending $10 on this for stream is already worth more. I think pack-in titles make console purchase more appealing. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, most people for the Switch 2 got the Mario Kart bundle, so they had Mario Kart as a pack-in title. So, kinda whatever. But it's just $10. Like, that's 2 daily goals from streamers, so it's whatever. Also, apparently people try to speedrun Welcome Tour, which is funny. I want to see what a speedrun of this looks like, actually. Must be very silly. But yeah, I have my Joy-Cons, my Pro Controller, and the fucking straps ready. I put down my desk mat, which I usually don't use because I don't really like having a desk mat, but I have it ready to use both mice at once because I know one minigame uses those. So yeah. Let's see how it goes. I'm very curious. I'm actually curious about this game. Like, unironically. Because I hear good things from the ones that played it. And one thing about the price tag won't change anything. So, yeah. Let's just get into the game, I guess. And I shouldn't change my background, hold on. I keep forgetting to change the background. For welcome to, we just use the hallway. There we go. Okay. The game set it up so fucking fast, goddamn. Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour! Let's go! Going to Nintendo Switch 2 welcome tour. Oh, I can select my avatar, okay. Is that a bitch in a ponytail? No. Sad. Okay, guess white one with red hair. Can I have one with a black shirt? Yeah, I guess her. There we go. Hi Rob, Sunday streams are just happening now. Yeah, if you do right, yeah, totally. This kid is suck, yeah. Also, why do we have to search for one that fits instead of just creating one? Also, they should absolutely use me's for this. And it will begin soon, so please proceed to the gate. This game would be 10 times better if I had me's. Welcome, welcome, come on in. Okay. Hello and welcome. What do you think of the venue? It's the biggest Nintendo Switch show you've ever seen, or what? Go ahead and walk all over it. There are all sorts of things to do around here. You can gain some insight into what makes Nintendo Switch 2 tick. There's some quizzes about the system, experience tech demos that show off the system's features, and of course play minigames. What was the last thing? Oh, the stamp rally! Since they're hidden all over the place, so happy hunting. By the way, if you want to move around more quickly, press and hold B to run. The exhibition is really big, so it might save you some time. Okay, sure. We're on the Joy-Con 2L area. Okay. We're in the L area because it's the L we take for buying this game. Oh, I didn't read the thing. Hold on. Okay, whatever. Mouse with the mouse. If it make it easier to slide. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, do you have an other outfit? You're the one with the decent flats. Yeah, this is my alt outfit. Also, would you mind showing me the flats since you're wearing this outfit by chance? Sure. You want feet for free? God damn, okay. Here, have some feet. Pixies. Done. The release button. Yeah, the release button is so fun to play with because it... Can you hear this? This is me attaching and detaching the Joy-Con. It is so much fun to play with. I think the free feed. Yeah, hi Cal, how are you? SL button, sure. By the way, the Joy-Con is one of my least favorite controllers of all time. It is so ass. Mouse sensor, sure. Magnetic connector. Mechanism attaches, yeah. Okay. It is a sync button, sure. Consideration. The Joy-Con 2 is so much better, but it is still a fucking Joy-Con. Joy-Cons are so ass to play with, unless the game is made for it. I like the Wiimote way better. My biggest problem with the Joy-Con is that the sticks are just always in the way. That is my biggest issue. Now the mouse foot, sure. We do quizzes after getting to all the stamps and shit. Clear LED, sure. Hey, pumpkin! All the pumpkins get their own fucking stamp, bro. I've been good. How have you been? I'm missing some stamps. Wait, the shoulder buttons probably. Hold on. There we go, said L. And L. What's the last one though? Oh, minus, of course. The select button. It was always been awkward for me except for a few games. But use the nunchuck well. Before my Wiimote never started drifting after a week. Joy-Cons didn't drift after a week. That is bullshit. It took a while for them to start drifting. My OG Joy-Cons didn't start drifting after like 4 years. Okay, let's start with the first tech demo, I guess, and then we start with minigames. Hi. It's exactly a game per se, but give it a try. This is a demo. We get to shake the Joy-Con controllers as if they were a pair of maracas. Oh hell yeah. Physics-based calculations are used to make the beads in the maracas behave like real beads. As the beads shake around inside the Joy-Con 2 controllers rumble to simulate that effect. Move the beads around inside the maracas and see for yourself what HG Rumble 2 is capable of. By the way, I never gave a single shit about HG Rumble, because I always turn Rumble off. Rumble is so distracting to me. And yeah, I have to turn it on real quick. I fucking hate Rumble. Rumble is the fucking worst shit ever. Also, let's get the chickens out of the crib. There we go. Try it out. Maracas physics. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the wrist strap for this. Okay. It do be rumbling, eh? It does not feel like maracas. It does absolutely not feel like maracas. I'm sorry. That's bullshit. This is stupid. This does not feel like maracas. Not at all, actually. This is maracas like there is no tomorrow. They give you a good taste of the 𝗟ci Rumble 2 feature. Dude, it feels the exact same as 𝗟ci Rumble. And 𝗟ci Rumble never impressed me at all. Getting clear medals, huh? Oh hey, it looks like you just got the first medal. I've already got 5. You've been pretty good at this stuff. Shut up, bitch. I'll just play a first minigame. So we can showcase some of what the 𝗟ci Rumble 2 feature can do. Okay, sure. We like the event that 𝗟ci Rumble 2 can produce very strong. Sorry, spit down the wrong pipe. Sure, can produce very strong vibrations. This will allow you to experience these strong vibrations firsthand. Move the mouse from side to side and the vibration will change the strength. If the vibrations is the strongest. Okay, sure, hold on. But doesn't actually use the wrist strap because it's just nicer to move around on the desk with. I cannot 100% this game because I don't have a camera. Yay, mouse mode! And honestly, the mouse mode feels really nice. And I had a thought yesterday. What if the next Fire Emblem game has mouse controls? Wouldn't that be silly? Okay, I feel something around here. Okay, it vibrates really hard. Can you hear that? There's a vibration it goes off with. It goes really hard. Hi, Felix. Hi, Extendo. Here. Fuck! That was way off. Try again. How am I off this hard? Bro. How? It went way stronger over there. Am I just bad at this? I'm getting better. Okay. Enough for both medals, okay. Sure. That was bullshit. That was so bullshit. Simply exceptional. This is you're able to gauge the strength of the rumble quite well. No, I'm not. But it's now open to the public. Okay, sure. Oh, glasses. Do you find any lost items as you make your way through the welcome tour? Okay, sure. Please be happy to bring them to the information center. Thank you for doing your part. Okay. I guess you go to Lost and Found. After playing this, it really shows your mouse skills. This is gonna expose me to not being a PC gamer. It's gonna also allow you to move your character more quickly and accurately than stick controls. In this minigame, there'll be lots of spiked balls falling from the sky. When I say a lot, I mean a lot. You need to use your mouse skills to dodge gracefully and with tactically around them. It can be pretty tricky, so focus. Okay, sure. Let's see how bad of a PC gamer I am. I have to survive 30 seconds. I can do that. The music is kind of a bop. Oh my god. God damn. Okay. It was a good attempt though. Let's get these 30 seconds. It just ramps up super quick. Suddenly after like 20 seconds. I want to see someone get this to like 5 minutes or something. Yeah, that was bad. Okay. Let's do it good this time. I want to see the actual leaderboard for this. This will be so funny. I'm gaming! Look at me gaming! Let's go! It drives me nuts sooner or later. Yeah. She logged the fucking... Well, yeah, of course. Imagine not logging in for this banger video game. Let's go! It was actually fun. This is like a fun little flash game. It's just spike balls with ears. Such elegant mouse handling. We can do the second part, okay, sure. There's a medal collection coming along. I ranked up 10, pretty impressive, I know. Bitch, shut the hell up. As soon as you've already got the 2 medals you need. And look, those are spike balls to catch the stars. Okay. But one just involves dodging. But in part 2, you have an additional objective collecting stars. Oh god. Are we just doing aim labs now? Is it just aim labs? It's the same thing, but I have to collect 40 stars, okay? Let's see how it goes. Stars! Oops. But hey, 28 on the first attempt, not bad. Let's go. Fuck. Hi Marv, how are you? Okay, time to log in again. I think it helps that I play this on actually on my PC setup. Oh, that was a close one. Oh, look at me schmoving! God damn it! Why did you see my movements? I'm schmoving! Dude, this is actually so much fun. It really is just a silly flash game, but it's so silly and so fun. Okay, that was mean. It's sped up for no reason. Okay. Maybe I should just stick to the bottom of the screen, I guess. What stars? God damn. Okay. Can you chill with the big ones? Okay! This is just training for future Switch 2 games. Yeah, this is just training for WarioWare. It was good! No, this is actually so much fun. I like this minigame. We like level 2 of the strongest rumble thing. We really picked up a whole bunch of stars. Such elegant mouse handling. Thanks. I'm known to be good with my hands. I mean, what? Piece of metal's excellent. Very strong slammer too, along 2 axes. So, no! But when you have to move your mouse from side to side, your body will be expected to move both horizontally and vertically in order to locate the vibration. Ah, okay. 20 margin again, okay. I'm so bad at this because the vibrations is kinda ass, okay. Would be strong in this area. Here. Fuck! Okay. It's up here somewhere. Here. Fuck! Dude, this is so hard. Because there's such a small difference in vibrations. Again, can you hear this? That's how hard it goes right here. But it's gonna be wrong. Yeah, see? See how hard this is? This is stupid! It already goes so hard! Fuck off! Dude, I hate this minigame so much. But the intervals too, yeah, I guess. No, the interval is the same every time. Yeah, the interval is the same. It's purely on the strength of the vibration. Okay, here it goes very hard. Okay! So this game is stupid. I don't like this one. Because I suck at it. Truly astounding. So you're able to gauge the strength of the rumble quite well. No, I'm not. Part 3 when you have 30 medals. Okay, sure. Let's bring the lost item back. Did I get anything? I think that someone out there, a lost item belongs to its home. If you happen to find it, please bring it to me. I get nothing for it. Wow. What camera control? No. Actually, yeah, I wanna see how it is. Yeah, no, change it back. Not a lost item? Yeah. Really build, I found a new tip is amazing. They even show you the bonk enemies so much. Nice. Okay, I guess it's time for the quizzes. We're gonna about 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 here. We know about the kinds of vibrations it makes, where it's located, how it works and more. Sure, I'm interested. Glad to hear it, well done. Here's 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 inside 1. Okay, let's read this shit. Rumble 2 is in your hands. Dragon 2 control the rumble is in your hands. They've been assigned to transmit this sensation directly, no matter how you're holding them. It's because 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 parts are directly attached to the plastic on the back. The parts being so close to where your hand are holding the controllers makes the vibrations easy to feel. No, it doesn't. Probably, yeah, but yeah. 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 parts are attached to the plastic of the back of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. Okay, sure. Powerful rumble. Nintendo Switch 2 Console's 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 feature has a range of intensity. From very weak vibrations like a gentle touch to much stronger vibrations. At maximum strength, the station will be much stronger than 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp on Switch 2, on Nintendo Switch. However, these strong vibrations won't be used the whole time you're playing a game. But the powerful rumble is reserved for specific moments. It makes the most sense. Okay, sure. 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 has a range of vibration from weak to strong. The rumble can be very strong at maximum power, but it won't be constant. Okay, sure. How rumble works. The rumble of the controller. Is created when magnets and electromagnets shift their weights. Rumble of all the Nintendo controllers. It's created by a motor spinning a weight. When it comes to Nintendo Switch 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp and Nintendo Switch 2 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2, dude, they need to chill with the 2. The weight isn't spinning. Instead, it vibrates side to side at a very high speed. It's similar to how some trains use magnets to levitate, allowing it to move at extremely high speeds. Okay, sure. Vibrating the weight sideways makes it easy to make it rumble in various ways. Let's get using magnets and electromagnets. 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 is created by a weight vibrating sideways. Sure. 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2. Take a look here. Chat, you looking? You better be looking. These are the 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 parts of Nintendo Switch 2 console. They're different from the 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp parts of Nintendo Switch console, but these parts have been custom built from the ground up. There are houses within both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller. And in order to fit inside both the Joy-Con 2 and Nintendo Switch 2 Pro controller, you have to undergo even further separate customization. The 𝗟cie𝗴verdamp 2 has been designed from the ground up. It has been further customized to fit both the Joy-Con 2 and Pro controller. Okay, cool. Let's take the quiz. Now you've got all the knowledge under your belt. It's time for a quiz. Sure, can I answer the quiz with the mouse? Yes, I can. Okay, thank you. I don't like holding the both Joy-Cons separated. Question 1. Which part of the console is shown here? Chat, do you know? Is it a microscope? A mouse sensor? HD Rumble or HD Rumble 2? What could it be? It has to be the microphone, right? How does the way to use an HD Rumble 2 feature move? It spins around, it rolls around, it shakes from side to side. It actually stays still. Yeah, mine stays still because I turned Rumble off. But yeah, it shakes from side to side. Question number 3. The following is true of the strength of HD Rumble 2 feature. It's always strong, it's always weak. It can be either strong or weak. Chat, do you know? I think it's always strong, right? Always max power. Because Nintendo is all about showing off the power right now, right? Right? It can be both. Question number 4. In the Joy-Con 2 controllers, what are HD Rumble 2 parts attached to? The plastic on the front, the middle part, the plastic on the back. They're not attached to anything. Yeah, they're attached to the back. You know this. Done! Wow, was that hard? Wow! Amazing! Full marks! Don't attach to anything, it's just placebo, yeah. You know what when it comes to HD Rumble 2 now, eh? Sure. Okay, there's 2 quizzes on here. Go to the one in the back first. Sup, bitch? We're going about attaching and detaching the Joy-Con 2 controller here. Yeah, I play around with it a lot. I know how it works. Even in how they attach to the console, that you can actually attach them backwards and more. Sure. Just what I like to hear. Without further ado, introduce a magnetic connector inside one. Okay, let's read, I guess. To detach a Joy-Con to control from the Nintendo Switch to a console, simply press the release button and they come off in an instant. This is such a good fidget toy, like unironically. The release button and playing with it is the best part about the Joy-Con 2. You'll be able to detach them even if the console is in the dock. What's more, you can attach each one with a single hand. It is so much better to attach them compared to the Switch one. Like, so much better. You should check out the controllers, simply bring them near the console. They're easy to both detach and attach, yeah. Look at the controllers can be attached and detached in an instant. Yes, they can. Do you know how Joy-Con 2 controllers attach to the console? Yes, magnets. Like in Nintendo Switch, there's no locking mechanism to prevent the controllers from being detached. The thing keeping them connected is the force of the magnets. Yes. Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the main console using magnets. They're attached only through magnetic force. Yeah, there's people who say that the magnets will lose power or don't work if the Switch is out of battery. Because people don't know how magnets work. Instead of having the magnetic instead of rails, instead of breaking easily. Yeah, and they're just not as loose and wobbly. Like, my biggest issue with playing the Switch one in handheld is how wobbly the Joy-Cons feel. Especially after a few years. Well, magazine needs switch to battery? No, it doesn't, but people think it does. Because people are stupid. But I played the Switch 2 a bit in handheld and it doesn't feel wobbly at all. It has a minimal amount of give so it doesn't break. But it doesn't feel loose like on the Switch 1. You know, fun fact about the Switch 2 Joy-Con 2 controllers. Each controller can be attached to the other side. Wow, you can play upside down! You can be attached backwards. I can't wait for challenge runs like this, by the way. If I can see the battery, how come the fridge magnets don't come easily? You know, actually, the power from the fridge powers the fridge door. And that's how they attach, you know? New speed on category, yeah. Play game upside down. Disorientation is not recommended, yeah. Dude, playing with the controls actually... With the Joy-Cons actually worse with the screen on the back. Imagine all the gross fingerprints on the screen. Like, ew. Could always found charged when attached this way. Okay, sure. Controllers can be attached on either side or even backwards, yeah. Where are the magnets? Joy-Con 2 controller is attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console magnetically. But just where are these magnets? The magnets, I know this already, the magnets are in the Switch 2 and the S buttons on the Joy-Cons are metal. And that's how they stick. Well, they're the main body of the console. Yes, I know this! Let's go! Because they said that in the launch trailer, I think. Joy-Con 2 controllers don't have any magnets that attach to the console. The SL and SR buttons are made of steel. Magnets on the console attach the SL, SR buttons. Magnets that connect the Joy-Con 2 controllers are in the console. Are in the console's main body. Yes, yes. Okay, let's do the inside quest. The quiz is in order. Sure, let's go. Magnetic connectors, volume 1. The following is used to attach the Joy-Con 2 controllers for the Switch 2 console. The C button, the setters and R buttons, the release buttons, telekinesis. Chat, do you know this? Telekinesis, obviously, yeah. Absolutely. No way the release button releases them, right? Finger Alakazam to release them, yeah. The following is used to attach a Joy-Con 2 controllers to Nintendo Switch 2 console. Glue, magnets, a locking mechanism, love. It has to be glue, right? It's glue. Love, oh my, yeah. In which ways can the Joy-Con 2 controllers be attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console? On either side, backwards, all of the above, or none of the above? No funny answer, it's all of the above. Where are the magnets that keep the Joy-Con 2 controllers attached to the Nintendo Switch 2 console located? Where are they located there? In the console! Joy-Con 2 controllers. Both in the console and controllers. There are no magnets. There are no magnets in Ba Sing Se. They've been gaslighting us. Let's go! I'm a gamer! Magnets? It was love all along, yeah. What a legend! What a legend to know the most heavily marketed aspect of the Switch 2. Wow. You got all these answers correctly. You knew the ins and outs of the magnetic connectors now, huh? Sure. Who the fuck are you? Are you enjoying the insight quizzes? You feel like I can give you some very special insights? No, I don't give a shit. Let's do the last quiz! Good about Joy-Con 2 controller mouse sensors here. Discover how they ended up behaving like a mouse that function beyond typical mice and more. I'm interested. Joy-Con 2 mouse controls. The Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse! Yeah, sorry, no, we have used it like this already. This allows you to play games that are designed to be played with a cursor. Dude, honestly, the most exciting part about mouse controls is PC game ports. Like, that is the most exciting part. Because there's so many cool PC games that use mouse controls and I just don't play PC games. So having it on a Switch would be so much fun. This allows you to play games that are designed to play with a cursor. Or could it's more to move than just an arrow. This opens up new ways to play games as compared with Nintendo Switch. By the way, you might find it easy to hold the Joy-Con 2 like this. No, I use it by having my wrist sitting on the actual desk and holding the Joy-Con purely with my fingers. Otherwise, it feels like it's tilting all the time. It feels unstable. Joy-Con 2 can be used as a mouse. Mouse controls let you play games that are designed to be played with cursor on Nintendo Switch 2. Sure. They can play Half-Life 2 as an FPS with mouse controls on the Switch 2. Yeah. Like, that is actually cool. Using the mouse on your lap. No, this is bullshit. They try to push this idea that you can use mouse mode on your Fire. And that just sounds stupid. Like when you're on the couch, sure. But it's not optimal mouse gameplay. Luckily I have my setup on the PC. So, for me it's like using my regular mouse. But playing on the Fire is stupid. This typically is designed to be used on desks or tables. Yeah, look at this bullshit. This looks so uncomfortable. You can do mouse controls, however, can be used on other surfaces. I mean, you can use a regular mouse on your fucking leg too. Doesn't make it good. Such as your legs. Mouse responsiveness may vary depending on surface. They have to throw in that disclaimer. This is that you don't always have to be near a desk or table surface. Yes, you do. You just do. You're able to use the mouse even by sitting on a sofa. You're better off just using the mouse on the actual sofa instead of your leg. Because the sofa at least is flat. This is so dumb. Joy-Con 2 mouse can be used on your lap. You can play with the mouse sitting on the sofa. Okay, with the next mouse minigame, I'm gonna try using the Joy-Con on my Fire and see if it's actually usable. We're gonna actually test that. The mouse is located on each Joy-Con 2 controller. This is one right here. The truth is, they're actually black and white cameras with a resolution of just a handful of pixels. Oh my god, this is like the Game Boy camera! The 3 pixels in Nintendo Switch IR motion camera. It's even fewer than the old Game Boy camera. Okay, it's even less than the Game Boy camera. Sure. So how can these cameras how are these cameras used? They check the surface they're on to see the direction and distance they're moved. This has been translated into mouse movement. Fun fact. They capture thousands of photos in a single second. This time may vary depending on the speed of movement. Oh, it's easy disclaimers. This allows the mouse to capture some very precise movements. Sure. Hey, how are you? Sure is coming along okay, I guess. We had one really fun minigame so far. The most in these are black and white cameras, only a few pixels in size. I think it can capture thousands of photos in the span of a second. Okay, cool. Not just a mouse. Yeah, because it also has gyro. It's probably what they're talking about here. Like how mice work nowadays. Yeah, exactly. But this makes him special, actually. This makes the Joy-Con special. When using mouse controls, the Joy-Con 2 controllers doesn't just act as a mouse. There's a host of other things you can do. For instance, the gyroscope and mouse can work together to determine which way and by how much you've turned something. Normal mice cannot do that. And this is why I like the Joy-Con mouse. Dude, I cannot wait for the WarioWare game. You know WarioWare is gonna use this shit so fucking well. This you can use the mouse to grab and rotate objects in certain games. Also, the mouse can work together with the HD Rumble too. This lets you feel different kinds of rumble as you move the cursor around. And that's not all. Joy-Con 2L and Joy-Con 2R both have built-in mouse sensors. So two people can play together with mouse controls. We can control two mice at once. One in each hand. Yeah, we can dual wield. I'm just waiting for a game to come out where you just dual wield pistols, like an FPS with two pistols. And you just dual wield them. But see, there's a lot to mouse controls. Mouse controls can be used alongside the gyroscope and rumble features. 2 players, 1 mouse per player, or single player dual mice controls are also possible. Okay, time for the quiz. Did everyone pay attention to the class? Time for the quiz! Mouse Sensors, Volume 1. If a very kid, you play games using Joy-Con 2 mouse controls by using your voice, by touching the screen directly with your finger, by moving the cursor, by nibbling on cheese. I do like me some cheese. I mean, I'm Swiss. I gotta love nibbling on cheese, right? Wait. Is gamer gunk considered cheese? You know what I mean by gamer gunk, right? Seeing as you live in a country famous for cheese, it has to be cheese, right? They're catering to me. It's how you know what I'm doing right now. The Joy-Con mouse controls don't just have to be used on desks and tables, but as can they be used in midair, underwater. Dude, imagine underwater Joy-Con. Joy-Cons 3 are gonna be waterproof. Just wait for it. On glass windows. Actually, let's try that real quick. Hold on, I'm gonna get to my window. Damn, that's not work. Big sad. Even through the curtains it doesn't work. Reflective. Yeah, but I used my semi-transparent curtain in between. It didn't work. On your lap. Sure, on my lap. I just answered the other questions while using the Joy-Con on my lap. Oh, that's uncomfortable. I'm having the Joy-Con on my thigh right now. And even though I have a big ass thigh, it feels so bad. Oh my god, people who play like this are fucking cursed. This feels horrible. Ugh. Who wants to play like that? Just get a little mouse pad for the living room. Like, goddamn. Which number area on the Joy-Con controller show indicates the mouse sensor? Chad, which one is the mouse sensor? The release button, the mouse sensor, some LEDs, or a button? I have pants! I'm wearing sweatpants right now. I'm not naked, like other VTubers. I'm only topless, not pantsless. I would say the mouse sensor looking one is the mouse sensor. X for doubt. Sure. What does the gyroscope allow you to do with the Joy-Con 2 mouse controls? You can take fancy photos of the mouse. And compete in art competitions. Oh, I like that answer. You can rotate it while you grab the mouse. You can battle mice against each other. Oh, hell yeah. Mouse fighting! You can locate nearby sandwich shops. Oh, that would be nice. Locating subways. You can rotate it. I'm a gamer! I can read! I can read and retain information! I'm like a second grader! Let's go! Wait, you got everyone's cracked. This makes you a mouse sensor sensei. Sure. Call me Sensei Noriko now. Noriko Sensei. Okay, I guess we're done with this area. And we move on. We could all attempt in area A, Joy-Con 2L area yet. Yes, we did. Yeah, we got the last one. Good job. You can head on through. Area B up ahead is a little slippery, so watch your step. Okay. We're on the main console! Console area! Nice! It has ice physics! Yay! Swoosh swoosh! Oh, I slip. But I can slip. How the fuck did I slip? I don't know how I slipped, but I slipped somehow. I guess gotta detect them out. Is there kind of 2 medals? Go on, go you or whatever. We might switch to in the future one day. We have to do the tutorial thingy if you don't play any party games in September. What tutorial thingy? There's gonna have a time cleaning the screen. Yeah, sure. It is gonna be considered. Then we can consider this demo. Boom! Open for business. Okay, sure. You try out the HDR experience, won't you? HDR, which stands for High Dynamic Range. So you're producing heaps of color and light, explosions, nightscapes. All that good stuff should look nice and shiny on the screen. The other thing is, I have everything hooked up to my Elgato. The Elgato doesn't support HDR. My monitor does though. So, how will this work? The HDR demo lets you experience fireworks. It should feel like a real pop. You can see just how much the fireworks change by talking HDR on and off. By the way, the Joy-Cons vibrate every time I press a button to move on the dialogue. It is so irritating. It is so fucking irritating. I've been instructed to tell visitors that the brightness will depend on your TV's HDR capabilities. Okay, sure. So, this doesn't work because my Elgato doesn't allow HDR. Isn't that bullshit? Wait, what? Wait. It started? What if I put it back in the dock? What if I just put it back? No, okay. Okay, I cannot show this one. Big sad. I'm just gonna describe it as best as I can. Okay, controls is just both Joy-Cons. Checklist A and R, set off some fireworks. Toggle HDR with X. Toggle HDR SDR 5 times I paused. Pause the fireworks 3 times. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the volume as loud as I can. Yeah, you can hear it. But actually, can I do this in handheld mode? Hold on. That way you can hear at least the sound. Somewhat. Hold on. There we go. Peak content, right? I'm just firing off fireworks. Okay, now I just have to shoot up a lot of fireworks for the last achievement. By the way, I don't see difference between SDR and HDR. I see not a single piece of difference. I didn't see a single piece of difference. It is slightly more contrast, I guess, but that's it. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna put the switch back in the dock. Maybe I just don't have the eyes for it. Maybe that's what's going on. But it's just setting off fireworks, pausing a few times, and that's all you have to do. So you went up high, huh? Does feel a bit small in the grand scheme of things, doesn't it? By the way, I hate fireworks IRL. They're just loud and annoying. Is the difference between HDR on and HDR off now? No, I didn't. I honestly didn't notice a difference. Like, for real, I didn't notice a difference. Okay, let's play a minigame. In this minigame, you'll need to spot the difference between pairs of videos. The image on screen when you play a game changes rapidly. We call the rate, FPS. Let the frame rate is smoother, the game will look. Nintendo Switch 2 can reach up to 120 FPS. Yeah, but my monitor can't. I only have a 60Hz monitor. Can you tell the smoothness of 120 FPS apart from the other frame rates? Sure, let's try it. Fuck off! Are you serious? Dude, fuck off! Bullshit! Fucking bullshit, hold on. You have to imagine it, I guess. I just upgraded to a 4K 60Hz monitor. And they want me to upgrade again? Fuck off. Okay, I just have to get 5 right. It's just... yeah. Okay, both view of the screen. It looked like 120 FPS. It was 120 FPS. Wow, cool. A basketball jumped over the screen. It looked like 120 FPS. It was correct. Because I'm smart. Let's go. Number 3. The tennis ball flew over the screen. It looked like 40 FPS. I was wrong. It was 120. Oh no. Wait, if I lose one, it just ends. That is bullshit. I get one wrong and it instantly ends. Okay, let's try this again. Yeah, that was 120 FPS, sure. I wish I could show this. But my monitor just can't do it. 120 FPS. I don't even know if my Elgato can. Segment correct, it's 120. That tennis ball was 40 FPS, sure. A baseball at 60 FPS. No, it was 120. Shit. I got only 1 medal. Sad. Dude, I'm so annoyed that I can't stream this part. I didn't expect to be this many minigames that I just can't show. And I didn't look. That's 120. That's like 20 FPS. No, it's 30, I guess. Sure. Question 3. That was 40 FPS. Wow. Cool. A 60 FPS baseball. Nice. Number 5. A 60 FPS volleyball. No, it was 120. Shit. I have to do it again. Fuck off. Okay. That was like a 20 FPS. Yeah. It looked like 5 FPS. It looked like Sword and Shield on the Switch 1. Not Sword and Shield, Scarlet Violet. This is 60 FPS. Or 30, whatever. That was 40, sure. That was 60. I just need one more right to get the second medal. Come on. That was 120. No, it was 60. Fuck off! The game hates me. You just have to imagine what it looks like, okay? It's just a random sports ball flying through the screen at different FPS. Yeah, that's 30. I'm sure this is very interesting to watch right now. I got it wrong after 2 this time, wow. Dude, why is this so hard? I'm just gonna log in for now, okay? How is that 30? Okay. Today I think of Shiny Umbreon, it's fine. I also just don't give a shit about Umbreon. I answered the exact same thing wrong again. Hi Scorpio, how are you? I think the game takes pity now and just uses the same questions over and over again. I'm pretty sure. Okay, just one more. I got it wrong. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the game takes pity now. Which is very appreciated because I want to move on. Shiny yours is fine. I actually like green shinies. I got it wrong. I mean, like, yeah, I'm playing a mini game that has me guess the frame rate, so it has to go to 120 FPS. But my monitor is only 60 Hz. So I cannot show this because I have to play in tabletop. But it's just sports balls going over the screen and I have to guess the frame rate. It will be back on the screen in a second. As if I get 5 right in a row. Like we're 3 in. The fucking baseball fucks me up all the time. Okay, just one more. Come on. That was 120. It was wrong! No, it was 60 FPS! God damn it! It is so hard for me to see the difference between 60 and 120 FPS, by the way. It is so hard for me to notice the difference. It is so stupid hard. Okay, 3 in. Just 2 more. Baseball would be nice. It was 60. Okay. Let's do volleyball again. Come on, volleyball. That looked fast. It looks 120. Okay, I have all 5. Can you get the final one though? Just a watermelon rolling on the screen that was 120. I got all of them! Let's go! Wait, this is a secret third medal. Wait, what? Okay, I'm gonna put the switch back in the dock. Hold on. Perfect. Can you even tell the difference between a 60 FPS and the 120 FPS? No, I actually cannot. It is such a minimal difference to me. Part 2, no, fuck off. But it was a secret formula for getting all 6 right. Kinda dumb, okay. But we have the map. Oh god. Does every single minigame have free medals? Oh no. Oh no, my completionist brain. My poor completionist brain. Okay, now the tech demo. You can try a Super Mario Bros. Free demo here. The 4K image on Nintendo Switch 2 console right now. It's made of lots of different pixels. Images on the old NES or Famicom have far fewer pixels than this. We try to display each pixel from back then pixels of the modern 4K image. There's a massive difference. The game screen ends up looking super small. One look at the World 1-1 from Super Mario Bros. Tells you all you need to know, really. Okay, sure. Super Mario Bros. 4K. Let's go, gamers. But hold on, I'm gonna grab the grip for that. Okay, complete the course. Enter the pipe and complete the course. Complete the course is Fire Mario. Go explore and complete the course. Okay, sure. Oh shit, that is tiny. Okay, that's 2 done and 2 no free more achievements, okay. What do you think of Breath of the Wild and the Kingdom? They're fine. Good games, bad Zelda games. Okay, explore course in full. I did that. Now, Fire Mario and question mark. Oh, the question mark is probably the hidden one-up, I guess. It's my guess. So it should be easy to find. I really like this, though it's a bit straining on the eye. It was here somewhere, right? Yeah. Let's go! I'm smart. I know this game. Coming in. I start here. Why? Why do I start in this area? Hey Diego, how are you? Bro. Again, Joy-Cons, garbage controllers. I'll be better at this with the fucking Pro Controller. It's so trippy. Yeah, it kinda is, isn't it? I kinda want the entire game of Mario Bros like this. Someone should make that a fan game or something. When Nintendo shuts down a few weeks after launch. Wait, I started at the beginning. Hold on. I cannot go back. Kill me. Kill me. Why is it so hard to finish this game as Fire Mario? Let's go! Okay. I'm done. Fuck off. And this is what it's like. I'm mapping each pixel from the old Super Mario Bros. Game onto a 4K screen. It looks super tiny, right? Yeah, kinda. There's another tech demo somewhere. Here, higher. We've got the 9 medals you need. Looks like someone's really been squirreling them away. Just a second, I'll open the demo for you. Sup? This isn't exactly a game, but do you know about all this noise reduction stuff? It's a feature of the microphone on Nintendo Switch 2 console. It gets rid of just about all unwanted sound, make it easy to hear people say, "Oh no, it's a mic demo. Oh no, the mic is so bad." I guess it's why the techies call it noise reduction. Go ahead and give it a test run. Turn on a vacuum cleaner or something. See what's made it quieter. Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna look up? I'm just gonna open it on my other phone. A YouTube video of something really loud. What is something loud, Chad? Give me something loud I should look up on YouTube and blast into the mic. What is something really loud? Attention, later career voice reveal. This is my real voice. Metal pipe, okay. Metal pipe falling sound effect. Is there a long version? No. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Know how to basic his ass. Okay. No way this actually works, right? No way this actually fucking works. Dude, I hold it directly over the mic. Okay. Hi, Garrett. I don't think it picked it up. But wait, okay. I'm just gonna have the pipe effect off and just wanna see if it even can catch my voice. No, it doesn't catch my Okay, wait, I need to record it. It doesn't actually catch my voice. The Switch 2 is an arm's length away. It is an arm's length away and didn't catch my loud ass yelling. Dude, the mic is so bad. What? That is stupid. I was yelling at the Switch 2. It is literally an arm's length away. I can touch it. And how is it gonna pick up? It's like 3 meters away on the TV while you sit on the couch. How would that even work? We got more clear medals yet. You have that many? Well, I still have more than you. Shut up, loser, nerd, bitch. They banged 7 medals already. I didn't bang anyone. What do you mean? Maybe it's time for the grand opening. I guess it's just touchscreen minigame. Live a minigame of your life. On a Nintendo Switch 2 console, you can touch up to 10 points simultaneously with your finger. To quote Tom Howard, it just works, but it literally doesn't. Nintendo Switch 2 console, you can touch up to 10 points simultaneously with your fingers. So make this minigame where you have to touch 10 different places using the touch controls. You're gonna put your finger on the indicated color. Okay, it's just twisters, but with your fingers. Wow. Once you place your finger, you're not allowed to move it. Okay. Okay, gonna play Twister real quick on my own. Hold on. You cannot see this, you cannot watch this. Just trust that I do it. Also, I don't want to put my sweaty hands on a fucking touchscreen. Okay, top row is red, second row is blue, third row is green, and last one is yellow. Okay. I hold yellow. I hold green. I touch blue. Touch another blue. Touching green. Touching yellow. Just one more. I got it! Let's go! I'm a gamer! Oh, fuck off. I can't even show off the fucking score. Bullshit. Annoying. There we go. Because I touched all 10, I get the third medal. Okay. So every minigame does have a third medal. Ugh. Are you serious? That was perfect. I bowed down to you. Your dexterousness. Okay, sure. Getting all 10 points. You're playing on another level here. Oh no. Why more? By the way, this minigame would be so much easier if I had shorter fingernails, but I have pretty long nails right now. So it makes it pretty hard to actually press the fingers. Shuffle, okay, sure. But when the coins were arranged systematically row by row, when the part of the color will be shuffled into random order. Okay, let's do this again. Maybe this will make it actually easier. Hold on. The thumbs are just so weird to get when you can't press them down straight. Because of my long fingernails. Okay, consist flat, yeah, shut up. They do be shuffled, okay. We start with green. Another green. What? Okay. I am doing. Dude, I'm touching almost every green. I got all of them! Whoa! Gamer! I got every last one of them! I don't want to play the third version! Are you serious? It was perfect. I put down to your dexterousness. Fuck off. Getting all 10 points. We're playing on another level here. No, but free is available. No, it's not. Okay, good. Where are the minigames? That's all the minigames here. Okay, time to grab the fucking stamps. USB-C connector lower, sure. And take nice. That's a speaker, but the speakers are kind of weird. They're not bad, but they're angled down, which makes it sound very weird. Does this little knob get a stamp now? This gets a stamp though. Or not? Oh wait, I can go down. I can go down. Hold up. Magnetic connector left. Okay, nice. Nothing else down here. Okay. Sure. Okay, power button. Sure. The volume buttons, yeah. Brightness sensor. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Sure. This is event nice. Another USB-C. USB-C copyright connector. Headphone jack. Cartridge slot. Nice. The mic. Lap. And down we go. No, I want to go down. Game, don't be weird. This connector has a stamp. Lab. Just 3 more. Oh, lost item. Nice. A book. Is there fast travel in this game? There is. fast travel in this game. Wow, I did not expect it actually. I actually did not expect that. Let me just go along the bottom. There we go. Event Riot. 2 more to go. Oh, the other speaker, of course. What's the last one? Is the last one just the screen itself? Where could the last one be? You're missing 1 stamp. I have no clue what we could be missing. We have the connectors, we have the speakers, we have the air vents, the buttons, the headphone jack. What is the last one? It has to be just a screen, right? Where the fuck? I seriously have no clue where the last stamp could be. Last stamp has to be just the screen, right? Between the magnetic connectors. Huh? I am so confused. It is a screen, okay. There we go. Got all the stamps. Look at the other Joy-Con, sure. But first we have to do the quizzes. Sup. We're about to switch to a constant screen here. Find out how clear and smooth the display is. As well as concepts like HDR, VRR, 120 Hz and more. Many steps more for the Summer Call 8. Is it 180? I didn't check sub count in a while. It doesn't load. Yeah, it do be. 119. 179. Okay, let's go. Let's learn about screens. By the way, I just learned what hertz means like this year. So I might learn a lot. If we could zoom in really close, don't need to switch to a constant screen. You see that it is made up of lots of little dots. These dots are called pixels. There are 1920 horizontally and 1080 vertically, to be precise. It's also called... No, it's not. Nobody calls it 1920 X1080 resolution. Everyone calls it 1080p. Come on. That's 2.25 times the resolution of the Nintendo Switch console. Dude, I like how they just on accident, probably not intended, but they kind of shit talk the Switch one, which is really funny. That is the highest resolution ever used on a Nintendo console. Dude, I love the GBA and 3DS. Like the classic GBA, not the GBA SP. I don't like the SP. But those two are like the goats of handhelds. At least to me. The first set of the pixels. They're the smallest of any Nintendo console to date. Having the most pixels and the smallest pixels, but it's a crispier, more detailed screen. The screen is made up of 1080p. Bright light! When I switch to a screen, can produce some very bright light. You could also say the screen is HDR compatible. HDR here stands for high dynamic range. The Nintendo Switch console has approximately 16.77 million different types of lighting color. Meanwhile, the Switch 2 console can use hundreds of millions of different types of lighting color. The games that support HDR, it's now possible to display bright, intense light. The screen looking at right now is a simple image that doesn't use HDR. Yeah, because my capture card doesn't allow it. If I have to enable HDR, is HDR just saturation and contrast up? Is that all it is? It's increasing contrast and saturation. If it looked like this, note that this image is just for reference. It really looks like it. It's just higher saturation and contrast. That is all it is. But don't worry. We do care not to make it too bright. The Switch 2 screen can display a bright vivid light. It can use hundreds of millions of different vital triggers of a kingdom. This is Tears of the Kingdom. This Switch 2 console screen can change images at high speeds, up to 120 times per second in fact. So you can say that the screen is 120Hz compatible. I gotta be so honest. Anything above 60 FPS is so unnecessary. It just is. Unless you play a hyper-competitive action game, like a fighting game or a shooter, you don't need more than 60. You just do not. Because the difference is so minuscule. If as the pictures change, just move the movement will appear. You switch the console screen changes up to 60 times per second. It should, shouldn't it? It just rarely did. Almost never. Most games on Switch 1 run at the most at like 50. With a handful of exceptions that actually run at 60. But very few exceptions. The rate of 120 times per second will remain that the movement looks twice as smooth. The image is just an example, but for games that support 120 Hz. Most movements will appear smoother. Was the right stick to look around will feel smoother. Was like the weird bugs within games designed for 60 FPS played above 60. Screen to screen will look smoother. But it's not the only benefit of playing games that support 120Hz. The way it appears to you, 1/120th of a second faster will give you an advantage during very intense gameplay. Yeah, that's the thing. I see 120 FPS being useful in intense games. But anything else, bro, you don't need it. You just do not. You don't need 120 for a platformer, or an RPG, or a puzzle game. Images can be changed up to 120 times per second. Movement is smooth in 120Hz compatible games. Sure. The FPS are games where every frame counts. Yeah. Again, like I said, fighting games or shooters. Those are the only ones that benefit from 120. And honestly, games like puzzle games or RPGs you can easily play in 30 and nothing matters. Is there a thing about the Nintendo Switch console screen? It can make games feel less choppy. You could also say the screen is VRR compatible. VRR is short for reliable refresh rate. When you're playing a game and a lot of characters appear on the screen, so it can become choppy. Yeah, like every game on the Switch one. Here's what's happening. It takes a little longer than normal to draw each picture. Because of this, the pictures aren't really in time when they're meant to be updated on the screen. So if the image has been changing 60 times per second, even a slight delay will skew the timing. Then your pictures will update at half the rate, only 30 per second. You can see why a game might feel choppy. Like every Switch 1 game. Again, they just accidentally shit-talk to Switch 1. Which is so funny to me. So games that support VRR. The update rate can be changed to on the fly with the image completion rate. It takes a little longer to draw the image. The update rate can be changed to 55 times per second. This is better than suddenly dropping to half the rate, so it's less likely to feel choppy. This all means that some games find VRR compatible games comfortable to play. So it is pretty for reference, sure. VRR can remove dropping. Actually, I did not know what VRR is until now. So I actually learned something from this game. Touch screen. Nintendo Switch console screen does more than just display images. It's also a touch screen that you can use with your finger. Wow! Like every phone for the last 20 years. Crazy! It's designed to recognize where you touch the screen. And when you're touching with two fingers, it can tell your fingers are close together or far apart. This all might be familiar already. Let's add more to this. This issue consists touchscreen. It can tell the position of up to 10 fingers at the same time. Actually, how many fingers can a phone detect? Does anyone know that? Because usually you just don't use more than 2 fingers on a phone. But could it detect more? But yeah, the screen's a touch screen, could recognize 10 points. Okay, sure. Never thought of that. Right? Like it has 1 for normal phone usage when you just use your thumb, and 2 when you use your fingers to zoom in pictures and shit. I think phones can also detect max to 10 to... Okay. So, yeah. The Switch 2 is still just a glorified phone. What did I do? Complete radio learning at the end of the quiz. Okay, but I want to play the quiz in mouse mode again. I just want to use mouse mode a lot, if you couldn't tell. But there's absolutely not much point to it. Okay, screen quiz. I wish touchscreen was implemented more in Switch. But yes, touchscreen. Yeah, the thing is, the Switch has also been made perfectly playable in docked mode. So they can't really do much touch stuff. But they can do 2-point touch stuff because we have 2 mice. So there's that. Question 1. The Switch console screen is made up of lots of tiny bits. What are they called? Capsules, axles, pixels, or pickles? Chat, do you know? What are the little bits called in a screen? Fuzzy pickles? Hi, Jobs, how are you? Pooples. Yeah, Pooples works, yeah. It's absolutely Pooples. It is absolutely pickles. What can it do to switch to a console screen display enabling HDR? A 3-dimensional image! Oh, dude, I can't wait for people to predict that the Switch 3 is gonna have 3D again. You know people are gonna say that. Moments, Pixar! Dude, I would love if it just displayed Pixar, but yeah, it's rather light. Yeah, just picture it. Nintendo Switch 3D. Wow, Nintendo should hire me. What is the maximum number of times that the Nintendo Switch 2 console screen can change from one picture to another in the space of a second? Is it 10, 60, 100, or 120? Dude, imagine it's 10. When do we get a 10 FPS console? If I play Mario Kart, it's very... yeah. But to be fair, most racing games don't even have couch co-op anymore. So I'd rather have a game in 30 FPS but with couch co-op. Which features is Nintendo Switch 2 console compatible with in order to make the screen feel less choppy? VAR, VRR, VTR, VIP. What is VTR? Vtuber retard? The video assisted referee. I like VTR. VRR. Question 5. How many points can be tracked on Nintendo Switch 2 console start screen at the same time? Is it 1? Is it 2? Is it 5? Or is it 10? It's like I played a minigame where I had to press 10 points on a touch screen. Done! Wow, I'm smart! Chat, we're smart! We're so smart! I bet that was as smooth can be. Getting all the lessons about a console screen. Hey, I'm smart. Okay, where's the next quiz? Oh, bitch fell. Speaking of bitches, hi. You know about the Switch 2 console speaker here. Discover how they make sound, their inner workings anymore. Again, I'm not a big fan of the Switch 2 speakers because they point downwards. So it sounds very weird. It sounds kind of distant, if that makes sense. I'm gonna hit you with the console speaker inside. Okay. Hi, Pedro, how are Ooh. Tightly sealed box. Nintendo Switch 2 speakers parts aren't actually changed. They're the same speaker parts as are used in the Nintendo Switch OLED model. Yeah, I don't have an OLED. Because OLED is overrated as shit. But it functions a little better on Nintendo Switch 2 console. They produce better sound. This is because the speaker parts are placed in a box. And we made sure that all sides of the box are tightly sealed except for the front. It is a gap where sound can leak out. It may cancel out the sound from the front, or it may come out muffled. The sound may be distorted and not come out as intended. In order to console use the same speaker parts as before, there is gaps around them make the sound come out more accurately. Yeah, but it sounds weird because the speaker is downwards. Speaker parts are housed in a box, both sides is sealed except for the front. The box is cushioned. We look at the box containing the Nintendo Switch 2 speaker parts. You see there are spongy cushions attached to the top and bottom. They firmly sandwich the box. Because of this, other parts won't shake around along with the box. If the other parts were to end up shaking, it won't get muddied and won't come out as intended. Processing the speaker parts is sandwiched by cushions. This part's vibration is carrying the other parts. I'm here! How are you? Playing data accurate sound. The speakers are parts that turn sound data into sound. When the sound enters your ear, for various reasons, it doesn't sound exactly like the original data. On a Switch 2 console, in order to make the sound close to the original data, we added the sound that played through the speakers. We could analyze the sound of the speakers and calculated how to edit the sound in advance. Nintendo Switch 2 has a faster computer, as it is able to process sound in higher quality. By the way, the Switch 2 speakers are designed to fit as tightly as possible inside the console. Because of this, they actually slop diagonally downwards a little. Yeah, this makes it sound weird. I keep repeating it, but it's so true. It just sounds weird because the sound goes downwards instead of towards your ears. By editing the sound, it should make it sound as if the speakers are facing forwards. No, they don't. That's bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. I disagree. Sound is processed to be as close as possible to the original data. Speakers are diagonally downwards, but the sound like facing forwards. The second point is not true. It's just a lie. And they know it. Everyone made to serve up a little quiz. Sure. Console speakers. What is it about a box that houses the speakers inside of Nintendo Switch 2 console that helps produce sound as accurate as possible? It's filled with water. It's made out of rubber. It's punched with tiny holes. That is it on all sides but the front. Shay, what's the answer? It has to be filled with water, right? Every good speaker has water in them. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure. So much about speakers, hell yeah. The rest has the speakers on Nintendo Switch 2 console sandwiched in which objects? Clothespins? Metal plates, cushions, thin slices of bread. Chat, what is it? I mean, bread is pretty spongy to absorb vibrations, right? Also, we had cheese before, we had pickles. Now we have bread. Are we making a sandwich? Are we just making a sandwich? A pickle cheese sandwich. That actually sounds really good. Cheese and pickles are a good combo. We can defeat it sandwich me right on. True. Hey Cameron, how are you? The visual direction of the speakers inside of the Nintendo Switch 2 console point. So they head directly downwards, backwards. Diagonally downwards, it makes it sound weird. Perfect score. We are smart, chat. We are gamers. We got the audience right. Give it up for a new rising star. We're like a pro at speaker trivia, sure. Because I have ears. You can learn about the Nintendo Switch 2 console stand here. Learn about the particulars of the stand, such as why it's U-shaped. Sure, I so much care about why it's shaped like an U. But here, as you see, you'll only have to make one stop to read these. Oh, chill. Stand. Do we get a stand now? There's a stand on the back of the console. You can use it to pop the console up. I think that the console sits and it can be adjusted freely. Starting from a fully closed position to the stand opens up to 150 degrees. You can fix it in place at any point within this range. Well, Nintendo Switch 2 console stand has a different shape from Nintendo Switch consoles. So the model is pictured here. Sure. On Nintendo Switch 2, we've made the U shape and left more space in the middle. This allows us to make the fan and battery bigger and add new antennas. As a result, the console is now able to perform more calculations. One more thing about the stand. It's made of an aluminium alloy, which is very light and robust. It's about as light and robust as a material known as extra super duralinium, which is used in airplanes and spacecraft. Wow! Sure. The stand can be angled freely. It is about as light and robust as extra super duralinium. Duralumin. Is that actually the name of it? Extra super duralumin? That sounds so fake. Because of this super extra. If you've read everything, then allow me to administer a short quiz. It's only 2 questions long. Sure, let's go. Chat, did you pay attention? You better pay attention. It's an aluminium copper alloy. Okay. It's a shape of Nintendo Switch 2 console stand. Wait, what the fuck is the 4th? I've never seen this before. What the hell is that? I've actually never seen this. Is this real? It's a real thing. I am so confused right now. I've never seen this before. Are you for the gamepad? No, the gamepad stand looks totally different. I am so confused by this. But yeah, it's U-shaped. Question 2. The aluminum alloy used in an industrial console stand Sophia said in the best as which other material? Benjamin. Duralumin. Super duralumin. Extra super duralumin. It has to be Benjamin, right? I played with View. I had the View at launch. I still have my View hooked up, by the way. But yeah, I've never seen that stand before. That'd be Benjamin, right? They should have made it extra super Benjamin, actually. Because Benjamin is an extra super guy, right? I love the goofy answers so much. They actually add a lot to this. Like, as shitty this game's circumstances are, it still has a Nintendo charm. You have to give it that. Answered all questions with perfect accuracy, outstanding. I'm pleased to see how familiar you've become with the stand. Sure. This bitch again. Are you showing the inside quizzes? It looks like you've taken quite a few. If you'd like, I can share another insight with you. No, I don't give a shit. Next quiz. You know about the Nintendo Switch 2 console's microphone here. You know about things like noise reduction, voice level balancing, and more. Dude, I know about this shit. I'm a streamer. I know these things. It's kind of my job to know these things. It is away. Okay, this microphone inside one. 5 pages for a fucking mic. Come on. Microphone and chip. Nintendo Switch 2 console has a better microphone designed to improve the game chat experience. Aside from the microphone, the console also contains a chip, which makes people's voices easier to hear. This is handy for when you want to chat as you play. Cool! It has a microphone and a chip for it. Wow! No way! Crazy! No introduction for games. The console chip is designed to make voices easier to for you to hear. One way it doesn't so is by reducing the noise around you. This is called noise reduction, no shit. The Switch 2 console uses a form of noise reduction that's been customized for playing games. This noise reduction function doesn't just focus on spoken words. It's also designed to preserve mood and emotions. Take the sound of clapping. If you just wanted to convey words, this sound would be treated as noise and reduced. We've balanced this so that the clapping doesn't go away, letting you immerse in a vibrant, positive atmosphere. It's a form of noise reduction designed for playing games. Sure, but does it just take away the game sound when you play the game on speaker? That is a real question. Console chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. What it does it is reducing unwanted background noise, so it is the sound of a vacuum cleaner. But that's not all. The Switch 2 microphone also picks up sounds from the console itself. For example, it picks up the sound from the Nintendo Switch 2 console's air vent. The air vent is positioned right next to the microphone, so it ends up being much louder than a person's voice. With the chip, the sound noise is completely erased. Also, it removes the snapping noise that you hear when you attach your Joy-Con 2 controllers to the main body. Bullshit. This one I call bullshit. It's been designed to reduce as much external noise as possible, so that others can hear you. Sure. Erasing games, this is the one I'm worried about. The console chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. The way it does so is by removing game sound that the microphone picks up from the TV or the console speaker. This video is pretty for reference. Blah, blah, blah. If we didn't do this, it would be hard to hear what's being said in game chat, and people talk back and forth. It gets noisy with all the overlapping sounds. As it gets re-amplified like this is called feedback. Yes, I'm aware. The chip does this, it best remove these game sounds and prevents feedback. Although realistically, there can be all sorts of sounds coming out of the TV. This can vary depending on the TV and the specific setup in your home. Removing can be difficult. For that reason, game sounds are also sent to the chip. The chip selectively removes these sounds based on the sound quality and the acoustics. The chip removes sound coming from speakers to avoid feedback. Yeah, but it's gonna be so bad at it. Balancing voice levels. The console chip is designed to make voices easier for you to hear. If some people have quieter than others in game chat, it might make them difficult to pick out. The chip automatically makes it so that each voice can be heard at roughly the same volume. That would be really nice for Discord. Because when I'm in a call app, I have to balance everyone's volume separately on my own manually. And it's a pain in the ass. Of course, some people are naturally going to sound louder than others. But even more importantly, voice volume differs depending on the mode. In the handheld mode, because it will be closer to you, delivering sound straight into the microphone. In TV mode, however, that can be relatively far away, which means it may have trouble picking up sound. It already struggles by having me being an arm's length away, as we noticed. Whether someone's up close in handheld mode or sitting on the sofa far from the TV in TV mode, you'll be able to hear people's voices that sound the same volume. On top of that, if there are several people in front of the TV all talking loudly, chip takes account of the individual voices and balances out the volume. That one I don't believe. This one I do not believe, no. You need to worry about people talking too loud or quietly. What service will be fine whether you're playing in handheld mode or TV mode. Sure. No, I don't want to read this again. Wanna talk to the bitch? Hi. Quiz time! Microphone! Volume 1. Which component design for game chat is built into the Nintendo's Virtual Console? A tiny conversation partner. A light, a camera, a microphone. Chad, was it a tiny conversation partner? There's just a little guy in the Switch, right? Just a little tiny itty bitty guy that lives in the Switch that talks to you. The Nintendo Virtual Console's built-in chip removes noise that makes voices easier for you to hear. But one type of sound is not removed to provide a more enjoyable experience. Which one? The sound of rain. Food blender noise. Vacuum cleaner noise. Clapping. Chad, which one is it? The clap clap. The chip is designed to make the voice easier for you to hear, removes the buzzing noise in the Switch console. Where does this noise come from? Angry bees! Not the bees! An engine. A battery, a fan. Chad, which one is it? Where does the buzzing come from? Where's the bzzz coming from? Definitely the angry bees, right? Question number 4. The shipping Nintendo Switch 2 console. Can I turn this off? The Switch 2 console was designed To make voices easier for you to hear, remove sound from the speakers to avoid which phenomenon? Callback, playback, feedback, payback. Definitely payback. There should be a Nintendo Switch to console that's designed to make voices easier but he balances out which aspect of people talking in game chat. The size of their mouths, the volume of their voices, the pitch of their voices. Definitely the size of their mouths, right? We bling! Yay! Smart! Fucking gaming! As for a flawless victory, I think you might know more about microphones than I do. Yeah, because it's my job. Also, by the way, I want to check something. Did I just turn the mic off? Oh yeah, I just turned the mic off. Oh, that's why the mic demo didn't work. We're gonna do the demo again. Wait, where's the demo? Are you the mic demo? Oh, Mario Bros. Okay, no, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. You're the mic one. Okay, let's try it again. With the pipes. Will it let me say fuck? Will it let me do swears? Okay, now it works. Wait, it actually kinda. Okay, wait, let's record it. Fuck shit, bitch ass! Okay. Wait, I pressed record. But anyway, it seems to kinda work. Okay, it kinda works. Maybe it detects the pipes is clapping though. But whatever. I don't want to hear my voice through the shitty Switch mic. I already hate my voice hearing it for my actually good mic. Speaking about Nintendo Switch 2 game cards here. You know about Nintendo Switch 2 consoles red game cards, the game card slot and some other stuff? Sure. Glad to hear it, introducing the game card insights. More than different colors, okay. There are two different colors of game cards. The Switch game cards are black, and then the Switch 2 game cards are red. Other than the colors, they look practically the same in terms of size and shape. But there's actually one more difference. Nintendo Switch 2 game cards has a distinct shape. When the game card is inserted into the game card slot, the Switch 2 console checks to see if the game card is the shape. This is how it tells the difference between Nintendo Switch 2 game cards and Nintendo Switch game cards. It changes the way it reads the data based on it. The Switch 2 game cards have a distinct shape. The console recognizes the shape. Okay, cool. Game card slot. Switch 2 console has a game card slot. Honestly, the game card slot is so much better than on the Switch 1. It is so much better. It feels less flimsy and weird to open. But it does not just take red Nintendo Switch 2 game cards. We can also insert the black Nintendo Switch game cards. What does this mean? It means that in addition to being able to play games that are exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2, you can play Nintendo Switch games too. Some Nintendo Switch games may not be supported on or fully compatible with Nintendo Switch 2. You can play many different games on Nintendo Switch 2. Sure, backwards compatible, cool. Reading data in a new way. You take a peek inside a Nintendo Switch 2 game card. But it's quite different from a Nintendo Switch game card. It said it can be read in a different way. Assuming the buffer size of 4 MB. The read speed is about 5 times faster than that of a Nintendo Switch game card. However, the games may be doing more in the background than just loading. Those are guaranteed to load around 5 times faster. Also, Switch 2 game cards have a higher total capacity than Nintendo Switch game cards. So the contents of these game cards are really quite different. Sure. Wait, do those not fit? My brain is kinda overcooked right now. What do you mean? Not fit with what? A new type of game card is quite different on the inside. It's faster and it has more total storage capacity than Nintendo Switch game card. Yeah, we know. You read all the inside. I'm so happy to hear that. Sure. You were so kind to read all that for me. I've got something lined up for you. That's right, a quiz. Sure. The Switch game cards do fit in Switch 2. Yeah, they're the exact same size. They just have a little nip different, so the Switch 2 can tell the difference. Game cards! The supporters are games like Labo. Yeah, because of the VR thing. But then the Switch 2 game cards have more of than Nintendo Switch game cards. Wait! Pins, capacity, labels. Chat, did you pay attention? They have to be heavier, right? I mean, they are so much bigger. They have so much more data. They have to weigh more, right? Question number 2. What's the purpose of Nintendo Switch game cards' distinct shape? It makes them lighter. Makes them harder to lose. It prevents the buildup of heat. Because it uses it to determine the type of game card. It has to be light, right? Because it's like 1 milligram less plastic. Question 3. Which kind of game cards can be inserted into Nintendo Switch 2 console? Nintendo Switch 2 game cards, Nintendo Switch game cards, all of the above. It's both. Yay! Gaming! I can believe it. You got all those questions right. You're a genius. Guys, I'm a genius. Have you finally found someone who cares as much about game cards as I do? No. I do not give a shit. As long as I work, I don't care for more. And this whole area done. So area C it is. Right here, okay. Did I get all the stamps in area B? Yes, I did. You can have the last one, way to go. You can head on through. And if you feel like revisiting any locations you've been before, or to explain the fast travel, okay. Sure. Okay, new Dragon! Dragon to our area. Okay, first thing I want to do is play a minigame. I want to play a minigame. Let's play this one. You don't matter to play this game. It looks like you got it. Did I get this thing open up? Here, guess the angle, including hands. Guess the angle? This visual console stand can be freely set within a range of angles. So we made this minigame to test how precisely you measure those angles. We set the stand to the angle shown on screen, and you get to find out just how accurate you were with your measurements. Okay, this is another no-show game. I have to figure out the right angle in tabletop mode. Okay, let's see. Guess the angle. I can at the most be 20 off. I can actually figure out the angle you stand apparently. Okay, number 1 is... Okay, it's 65 degrees. Hold on. That's too much, that's too much. Like this. I'm only 3 degrees off. Let's go. I'm gaming. Next is 55. Okay. No, this is too much. This is way too much. Yeah, that should be accurate. Okay. It's a perfect! Let's go! I got a perfect 0 degrees off. Hell yeah! Okay, next is 25. This is almost flat, goddamn. And this is too much. And let's go with this one. 2 degrees off. A total of only 5 degrees off. I got the third medal! Let's go! I got the third medal for being less than 10 degrees off. Hell yeah! I'm good at this! Too bad you couldn't see it! But how did you manage that? Your spatial perception must be particularly perfect. Next one is at 25 medals, okay. We'll go to the next minigame. Looks like you've got at least 4 medals. Right, it's all set up. Introducing speed-based long walls. Oh no, fast mouse movement? You get the hang of mouse controls yet. It'll let you zip all over the place, pretty slick. Do not hit the electrified walls. Move quickly but carefully and get it in the hole. Reach the goal is pretty tough and getting the clear medal is even tougher. Okay, again, I'm gonna demonstrate that I'm not a PC gamer. Whee! In 2.5 seconds, okay. Oh, this looks bad. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. Dude! Fuck off. I was a bit too slow. This is hard. Okay, let's try this again. I did it! Let's go! I'm a gamer! It wasn't weaved around those walls like it was nothing. Oh, part 2. Okay, let's do this one before we go back to guess the angle. Up and down. You're moving vertically and you need to zigzag Thick and also sag, okay. Let's see how this goes. 3.5, okay. The last corner. Damn it. The last corner is hard. Damn it. What I did? Yo! Okay, that wasn't too bad. Okay. Maybe I am a PC gamer. Somebody's mask couldn't keep up. They were running up and down those passages like a yo-yo on a deadline. Okay, part 3 is still locked, okay. But we have another guessing angle. But this have no hints. Actually show me on the screen suggested angle. I need to do it without it. Hi Bunny, how are you? In part 1 you had a visual guide to help you set the correct angle. But there are no hints in part 2. It's a true test of your degree measuring abilities. Oh, let's see if I'm still good at it. Let's see if I can still do this. I have an error margin of only 10 degrees, by the way. Now, first one. 71 degrees, okay. Actually, I think I have that already. I do not. I was way off. Let me restart. I had like 59. 68, okay. This should be it. I got a 65, only off by 3, that's good. 32 degrees, okay. Yeah, this I think works. I got 27, off by 5 degrees. Let's go! I can only have 2 off at most for this one. 47, okay, hold on. This. Oh no, it was a 74, I got a 68. Okay, I have 4 too much degrees. Okay, let's do this again. I'm sorry I can't show this because no cameras. I'm not gonna set up a hand cam for this. I just don't. Okay, 31 degrees. This is like this. I was way off, I restarted. I just aim because I forced too hard earlier on my run. Damn. Okay, 72. This. 70! Let's go. Okay. Only 2 degrees off. Okay, 46 degrees. This should be easy enough. This should be here. No, a little bit more. There we go. Please, I'm right. I nailed it! Off by 0 degrees! I'm good at this game! how are you? Sorry there wasn't a game to show right now. I'm playing Welcome Tour. Okay, it's 21 degrees. That's almost flat. Let's go. I got 16 degrees. That's off by 5. Which means that off a total of 7 degrees. We should get to the second medal! Dude, this game is not streamer friendly. So sad. But I get a 2 medal. I'm guessing the third one you get by if you're only like 5 degrees off. Everything is such amazing angling, eh? But that's some impressive spatial perception, but considering there were no hints. You have how many clear medals? You caught up to me? Ugh. But it's the same nerd every time. Like, wait, there's a tech demo. This is a game, this is a tech demo. I know, right, but give it a try. You get to hear the sounds Nintendo Switch Dual controllers can make. They can make sounds? Now, as the name implies, HD Rumble 2 creates rumble. With smooth vibrations, it can actually make its own sounds. I mean, yes, sound is just vibration of the air. That makes sense. Without any speakers. You might want to lower your system volume or mute your TV if you want to give it a shot. I'm gonna hold the Joy-Cons very close to my mic so you can hear it. Can you even hear it? Okay, it's very quiet, but it sounded like a Mario coin. And then sounded like getting a 1-up. Yeah, it does. The mic doesn't pick it up. Wait, did it pick up the 1-up sound? This is pretty cool, actually. That is actually pretty cool. I like this demo. It would probably be better if I didn't have my headphones on. A sweet sound of coins. You get its sound just from the rumble, right? It gets me every time. This is actually really fucking cool. I guess start collecting some stamps. SL button. The sync button. It just has the same stamps as the other Joy-Con. The connector. The mouse. SR. The release button. The foot. The LEDs. And then all the buttons in the stick. Home button, C button. The stick. the shoulder buttons. Oh, there's glasses here. Nice. More lost and found. I wonder if I get anything if I collect them all. There better be a reward for it. Set R. An R. And then a plus button. What else am I missing? What else is missing? I have no clue. What's the last button that could be missing? The last stamp. Oh, the bottom foot. That's the one I'm missing. Oh, the grip buttons aren't on the Joy-Cons. The second mouse foot. There we go. Now we can do the quizzes. There's more of the magnetic connectors than just strong magnets, you know. For instance, there's a tiny gap between the console and the Joy-Con too. Yeah. With this, then there's magnetic connector inside too. Wow, even more about magnets being magnetic. Wow. The Joy-Con 2 controller is connected to the Nintendo Switch 2 console. The magnets in the console's main body attached to the SL and SR buttons. There are a couple of reasons for this. One, it makes the Joy-Con 2 controllers more difficult to detach. The SLSR buttons pop out ever so slightly when they're being pulled in by the magnet. It helps them attach snugly to the magnets. The SLSR buttons have room to move a little in multiple directions. This makes them more difficult to detach even if you try to wiggle them out. Cool! They can wiggle. They actually show the inside? What? This visual console has hidden openings in it. Like this one here. So wait, the color inside of the Joy-Con slots is just a sticker? They are just stickers? And they hide the screws and shit? That is actually a pretty cool design. It gives the magnets room to stick out. The openings are covered with a sheet of material that's around 0.2 millimeters thick. The closer the magnet is to what it's attached to, the closer the force, the stronger the force. That's why each one is covered with such a tiny, such a thin sheet. Okay, that's pretty smart. Why the gap? Look close here. The way the Joy-Con 2 controller attached to the console. This is a very narrow gap. It is actually a very important reason for this gap. It makes it harder to attach the Joy-Con 2. The Joy-Con 2. Without this gap, if you try to twist the Joy-Con 2 controllers, the principle of leverage would make it easier to detach. That is true. Even the tiniest of gaps is there for a reason. Pretty smart design. These connectors on the Nintendo Switch 2 console. What connects the Switch 2 controllers to the console? You may think it looks a little flimsy at first. Yeah, remember when everyone was yapping about how this shit will break so easily? The engineering, man, yeah. But you can rest assured that the connectors have been... I just scratching my throat, I'm sorry. But you can rest assured that the connectors have been designed to be safely used for a long time. First of all, if you're just careful, nothing happens. The color parts of the Joy-Con controller slot firmly into the console, while the connectors on the console and controllers loosely attached. This is still enough to connect them, however. As a result, if you twist the joy-con controllers attached to the console, those will first be applied to the color parts of the controllers. There. This makes it difficult to apply force to the actual connectors. Video shown for illustrative purposes only. Why do they have this stupid disclaimer? It's so stupid. What's more, if you do a force twist the joy-con controller attached to the console, there's actually a little leeway for the connector to move around. Since the connectors move in the direction that they're twisted, it's harder to apply force to them. Cool, they're a bit loose. How cool. Which, you know, makes sense. Otherwise it will break so fast, especially with kids. That you're up to speed, you ready for the quiz? Sure, let's get gaming. Magnetic Connectors, Volume 2. Question 1. What happens to the S and SR buttons in the Joy-Con 2 controllers? When they attach to the Nintendo Switch 2 console, they become easy to press. They harden. They stick out a bit. They sink down a bit. Chat, did you pay attention? They get harder, right? The steel buttons suddenly get harder. That's how it works, right? Surely, of course. Yeah. Roughly how thin are the sheets of the material that covered the magnets in the Switch console? 1 centimeter! 2 millimeters, 1 millimeter, 0.2 millimeters. Should it has to be 1 centimeter, right? By the way, 1 centimeter is thicker than the fucking wrist strap. Which is kinda funny. Sounds average. No, I would say 1 centimeter is kinda huge, honestly. This would be as thin as a phone, yeah. Question 3. The gap between the console and Joy-Con 2 controllers affects the controllers in what way? The play LED becomes visible. They become easier to detach. They become harder to detach. They become a little heavier. Yeah, the LEDs become visible, sure. You totally need the player LEDs when you play handheld, right? Question 4. In what way is connected to the console fitted? Firmly or loosely? This bit there aren't any tokens so far. True. But they're connected loosely. Done! Loop, bloop. Yay! We did it! Look at them alright. God, I'm surprised, impressed. It feels good to know a little about magnetic connectors, right? Honestly, I really like this. This is really informative. Like, as a game, it is so basic. But as a manual, it's really fun. We'd like to learn a little something about the mouse sensor. You've come to the right place. We can learn about how the mouse sensor lenses are customized in Nintendo's mice of the past. And a few more interesting little factoids. Sure. 5, okay. Invisible light. The mouse sensor doesn't have just a camera. It also has a light. This invisible light, known as infrared light, is used to illuminate surfaces. There's a table or your lap. Sure. Perfect about this invisible light. It will become visible when viewed through a smartphone camera. Cool! But it's become visible through the Switch camera. Custom lens. Normally a mouse camera focuses so it can clearly reflect the immediate area. However, this is not the case for the Switch 2 camera. It's because the height of the Switch 2 changes slightly depending if the strap is attached or not. Yeah, I have the straps attached, by the way. So this is like 0.2 or 3 millimeters space. So it isn't directly on the ground, on the desk or whatever. This is enough to blur the focus, preventing the camera from capturing the surface correctly. Blur the focus with or without the strap. It includes a custom lens. Cool. Small sheets. They're the Joy-Con 2 controllers. They played 2 small sheets that are pretty much useless. This is a cut mouse feet. Yeah, they're horrible. Because in the top one, you have the little knob to release a Joy-Con from anything it's attached to. It just makes it feel weird. Also, it feels very unstable if you don't have the strap attached. Because it's way thinner. Because the biggest worry with Joy-Con mouse one is that it feels unstable, right? It just leans in directions. But if you have the strap attached, it actually feels really good. Gotta say, suddenly it's a mouse. It's like you'd end up claw gripping the whole time. Yeah, like how I play, I just have my wrist fully on the desk and just grab the Joy-Con with my fingers. And it doesn't feel too bad. But if you have a grip where you put your hand on top of the Joy-Con, it feels very unstable and you have to claw grip. But if you keep the wrist on the desk and move it around like that, you really just have to use your middle finger and thumb to move the Joy-Con around. And have the upper part of your palm grab the bottom part of the Joy-Con to stabilize it. And it moves around pretty well. The Joy-Con 2 controller can function like a mouse when it stands on its surface, such as a desk. With respect to the typical control where you pick it up. Like it tips or easy. Yeah, that's what I mean, yeah. Do you experience this in games that support mouse controls? No shit. Because of endless data from the mouse sensors and accelerometer, it uses data to check whether the Joy-Con 2 controller has been placed on the surface or if it's being held in the air. The menu supports mouse controls, so you can give it a try there. Yeah, it actually does. You can use mouse controls in the home menu, which is pretty cool. But yeah, the switching between mouse mode and controller mode is pretty chill. And pretty seamless for the most part. Nintendo and the mice. Are they gonna mention the SNES mouse for Mario Paint? Nintendo used to sell its own mice. Reggie! Thank you for the resub! Hoi hoi! Yeah, that was the Super NES mouse in 1992. Wait, the 64 had a mouse? For what games? Had a mouse exclusive to Japan in 1999. Incidentally, Mr. Fold used a ball which rolled around inside. There's a master ball if you need one. Was there Mario Paint on the N64? But yeah, I remember mice with a ball inside. My first PC had one of those. I think Mario Paint was only SNES. Does it need to roll balls all over the place? Sure. Is it taking the time to read all that? Yeah, sure. Trading Rich was such a pain in the butt. Yeah, hunting legendaries is a pain. Okay, time for the quiz. Chad, did you pay attention? It's time for your test. For the exam. Is this with add-on on N64? Yeah, I know. Was Mario Paint 64? Oh, I did not know that. Wasn't the N64 disk drive only in Japan? Maybe that's why. The mouse is not only used as a camera, but it also has the following: infrared light, UV light, high capacity memory, or ultrasonic microphone. Which is the worst because the cord card is a bit different these days. Yeah. No funny answer, it's infrared. But yeah, look how much more stable it looks with the strap attached. Which one of the mouse sensor has been customized to be different from the standard mouse? Which of the following parts is it? The lens, the privacy shutter, the film reel, the recognition engine. Chat, do you remember? Stupid answers. Question 3! What's the function of the two small sheets on the Joy-Con tool? Is it slide better? Is it waterproof? Prevent static electricity. Prevent slipping. Yeah, we totally want to prevent slipping on a mouse. Number 4. You can use the Joy-Con tool as a mouse simply by placing it on the surface. How do you change it back to regular controller? Ask me for help. I slept too long. Press the A and the up buttons at the same time. You lift it off a surface. Say, change back, please. Into the console microphone. Ask a friend for help. Chat, you're my friends. How do I change it back? You're gonna be my friends for this question. How do I change it back? But yeah, I can just flip it over and then wow. Wow. Look how seamless this is. I have to say back please, right? But no, you just lift it up. I like how seamless that switch is. In which year did Nintendo release its very first mouse? 1992? 1996? That's when I was born! Yes, I'm old! 2006, 2017. 1992. I paid attention! But hey, Nori birthday mentioned. Yes, I'm gonna be 30 next year. I'm 29. Congratulations! You got them all right. And we could play a role in your mouse sense education. Thanks. Okay, one more quiz. That bitch again. Fancy meeting you here. Never attempting. Shut up. $28. Oh, you're a baby. But where's the last quiz? Is it at the bottom? Yes, it is. Okay, hi. You know Ichirama 2 can produce its own sounds? Yes, we tested that. You can learn about Nintendo's history with controller rumble. Ooh, that's... I like the history quizzes. They are really fun and interesting. Because I don't know if you noticed, but I really like Nintendo and its history. Just kinda. Then here's Ichirama 2 inside 2. Okay. Various vibrations. Nintendo Switch 2 system HD Rumble 2 features is pretty versatile. It can produce various vibration patterns. The number of vibrations per second can be adjusted in a short amount of time, so the patterns can be complex. Nintendo Switch 2 system's HD Rumble was limited in the vibrations it could handle. But if the HD Rumble 2 also the vibration pattern is possible, it also produce realistic sensations. Sure it can. I'm still not convinced about how good HD Rumble 2 really is, because the Maraca tech demo was so not like maracas. It didn't feel right. When I spoke of the Nintendo Switch 2 system HD Rumble 2 feature, it said it's very responsive. As soon as the game sends out a signal to initiate rumble, to this shit going zoom, the highest intensity of rumble can be reached in an instant. This response time is much quicker than with a motor, which creates rumble by spinning a weight. It's also several times faster than the Nintendo Switch system's HD Rumble feature. Receiving quick feedback from the rumble feature like that can feel pretty satisfying. No, rumble is irritating. Rumble is sound! Switch 2 system's HD Rumble 2 can do more than create vibrations, it can also create sounds. This is possible because speakers and the HD Rumble 2 feature operate in similar ways. Speakers produce sounds by vibrating a soft plate. Rumble 2 produces sound by vibrating a weight, which causes Joy-Con 2 to vibrate in turn. The Switch Joy-Cons make sounds too, but the volume and clarity have been much improved here. Sure. Again, it just accidentally shit talk the Switch 1 all the time. Nintendo and Rumble 1. Nintendo has been making controllers with Rumble for a long time. 1997, Nintendo 64 Rumble Pack. 2001, Nintendo GameCube controller. 2006, Wii Remote for Wii. 2012, Wii U Gamepad for Wii U. Wait, the gamepad had rumble? I don't remember the gamepad having rumble. 2017, Joy-Con for Nintendo Switch. 2018, Pokeball Plus for Nintendo Switch. I have that because I wanted the Mew. Been adding rumble to controllers and accessories for a long time in order to enhance players' game experience. No, you made it worse. Like, I get that the whole thing with rumble is immersion, but it just takes me out of the game. Do you guys agree with that? It just takes me out of it. There was some rumble for games like Splatoon. Ah, that makes sense, yeah. But to me, rumble takes me out of the game instead of immersing me in it. Nintendo has been making controllers with rumble for a long time. Wow, what the info. Okay, so the quiz. The reward is a quiz. It should be a breeze now that you've read all that. Sure, okay. HD Rumble 2 Volume 2, sure. Question 1. The following has been newly introduced in HD Rumble 2 feature. Ultrasonic vibrations. Glow sync to rumble. Very complex vibrations. Such a hard question, eh? All of the HD Rumble and HD Rumble 2 features, which is more responsive? They're both the same HD Rumble 2. Of course a sequel! The iteration is better! What do you mean? What? HD Rumble 2 feature produces sound by checking what exactly a soft plate at Joy-Con 2 controllers, that of the person holding the Joy-Con 2 controller, the very foundation of our understanding. It has to be the last one, right? It is the last one, for sure, 100%. I love the goofy answers. Question 4. Since when was Nintendo been making controllers with Rumble? Super Nintendo Entertainment System, 1991. Nintendo 64, 1997. Nintendo GameCube, 2001. Or Wii, 2006. Chat, do you remember? Do you remember? Which was the first Rumble? So hard to guess, am I right? If only there was a kinda hint. Like a Rumble pack on screen or something. Such a hard question. Amazing score, amazing work. This is going to be a little more familiar with Rumble 2, huh? Sure, and we're done with the Joy-Con. Okay, wait, I wanna go. Wait, we have one more. Right, we have the last thing. What is it? I'm confused. What is the last stamp? I'm pretty sure we got everything. I got all the buttons, all the sticks, all the sensors and shit. I'm so confused where the last one is. I guess you just have to walk around. Just following the edges for now. Where the fuck is the last stamp? I'm so confused. Is this in between the right stick and the home button? So it has to be something on the main face of the controller. Where? What is there left to check? I am very confused. But yeah, let's go to the first Joy-Con real quick. To bring back the lost and found. Speaker? No, the Joy-Con doesn't have a speaker. The rumble is a speaker. And the rumble isn't on the outside. Are you serious? The NFC. Fuck off. The fucking NFC scanner. I forgot it's in the stick. We do area D as well, and then the end stream. We do a bit longer. Let's go! I got all the stamps, yes. Thank you. Oh, we go inside. We get down. I have an important safety message for you. Because of how badly you want to see the inside of hardware, like game console controllers, please don't disassemble any of it. Yeah, I don't have to. YouTubers do that for me. too much money to take them apart, okay? We actually get to see the inside. That is really cool. Okay, first thing we do this time is look for the stamps. C button, sure. Home button. MC touch points. The chip, nice. I think the shrine reader seemed to why it took me that confused. Fair. It goes even deeper. Okay, Y button. B button. Let's get the A button. And the X button. And the plus button. And I guess the other two are at the bottom, which is probably the battery and something else. The battery and 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้probably. Also, there was a thing up here. Hatch. Hatch. Let's go down. Just standing on the battery. Yeah. And then 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้. 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2. Nice. We have all of them. Now area E opens up. Okay. Cool. I can start at the bottom and then go to the top. This is tech demo, not a minigame, but it's a pretty cool experience. They just downplay the tech demos. This 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2 tech demo simulates balls rolling around. Okay, let's see if this one is more accurate. 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2 is built into in both the 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2L and 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2R. That means double the rumble. Furthermore, as the vibrations move from one side to the other, it should feel as if the source of the rumble is moving around physically. Handheld mode it is. 1 second. Dual 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2 is sure. There's a ball. It's running around. 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้ 2 is rumbling. It does not feel like balls. I have to move the ball slowly. Okay, did it. Yay! Still not a fan of 𝗟ci𝗴ซี้. Yeah, it's just a ball in a room and you roll it around with gyro controls. And oh, the ball is in the top right of the screen. You feel rumble in the top right of the Joy-Con. Wow. I don't give a single shit about that. And I've been having a shitty day. I'm gonna get better by streaming. Thanks for that. Oh, I hope you have at least a good evening. 'Cause I have a shitty day. I'm gonna get better by streaming. Thanks for that. Oh, I hope you have at least a good evening. 'Cause I have a shitty day. I'm gonna get better by streaming. Thanks for that. Oh, I hope you have at least a good evening. 'Cause I have a shitty day. I'm gonna get better by streaming. Thanks for that. And good that I don't end stream right now, because it's usually my end stream time right now. Here's what's way for rolling. I feel like there really was something rolling around inside. No, it did not. It did. HG Rumble, sure, cool, whatever. It doesn't feel realistic though. It just does not. No matter how often Nintendo tries to push that idea down our throat, it does not feel realistic. It just rumbles slightly more accurately. That's it. Let's play a minigame. So you've got at least one medal, sure, beginner course. I suppose you're really into golf, are you? No, golf is boring as shit. I like Wii golf though, in Wii Sports. If you're up for a putt, you can use the trick and two mouse controls to whack the ball around. First, set yourself up with the ball and determine the angle you need. While holding down the button, set the Joy-Con controller to swing the club and put the ball in the hole. And scoring in this minigame is a little different from real golf. It's based on speed, not the number of strokes. Sad. Okay, at least I can show this game. Speed golf. 5 seconds, okay. I guess this also uses gyro. God damn. Damn it. Gyro free is pretty good actually. This was a bad one. Okay, I have to recalibrate it. Hold on. Damn it. I didn't move it that hard. Come on. There we go. Still in time. Wii Sports wasn't tech demo though. It was an actual game. Like in Japan, people had to actually buy Wii Sports. Only in the West was it a pack-in title. You sent a putt so quickly. You still found a good route. No, I did not. Part 2 is now available. Okay, more golf. As you've got at least 17 medals. Yes, I do. Okay, winding course. Part 2 is pretty curvy. See if I can find the optimal route. Okay, yeah. Five seconds again. Okay. W. Okay. Come on. Bullshit. The calibration was off. Yeah, it's way off. Okay. No! Damn it! Yeah, I want to restart it. Bro. Oh! Damn it! This is hard. This is difficult. It's okay to the middle. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. Damn it, that was so close. Yo! I got a third medal! I got a hidden medal! By 0.01 seconds! Yo! Gaming! I'm such a gamer! Is it gonna be a second area? Losing that into no time flat. No idea what kind of shortcut thing that was. Okay, there's a part 3. There's actually 4 parts of this. Okay. Let's do the quizzes. It's not just a mouse though, it also has gyro controls. You saw how I changed the direction of the golf club, right? A normal mouse cannot do that. I do know a lot of North and South poles are contained within the parts that make up HG Rumble 2. Do you know about Nintendo's history with rumbling cartridges? Yes, I do. Pokemon Pinball on the Game Boy. I had that game and never put a battery in it to rumble. Because it's a freaky mouse. No, I actually really like the mouse controls. Is it Rumble 2 inside 3? Didn't rumble. They are gonna mention Pokemon Pinball 100%. Let's been making game cartridges with Rumble for a long time. What is a cartridge? Sure. We can say that it produces the modern day game cards. Pokemon Pinball! My childhood! I sadly don't have the game anymore. 1999, Pokemon Pinball for Game Boy and Game Boy Color. You think we're done? What? What do you mean? Why were Twisted for Nintendo Game Boy Advance? Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. I never played Twisted. Is Twisted any good? Bulldozer for Game Boy Advance. And if you bought this thing, you probably are. Shut the hell up. Your sequel didn't. Ruby Sapphire Pinball was great. I prefer the Game Boy one actually over Ruby Sapphire Pinball. This Rumble Pack, I did not know this was a thing. But this cartridge itself was rumbling. But as a game cartridge itself has been made to rumble. Cool. Again, Rumble, garbage. I don't like Rumble. I never liked Rumble. I don't like even Advanced Rumble. Quiet Rumble. If the rumble is too strong, things can get a little noisy. Parts and other parts may rattle into each other. This isn't ideal, of course. We took various measures to ensure that this is not too noisy. The parts are attached with double-sided tape. This prevents gaps from forming. Our goal was for you to feel vibrations as much as possible. Okay, sure. I turned them off though. Ruby North and South poles. Vibrations require strong magnetic forces. As such, Nintendo Switch 2 systems HG Rumble 2 needs strong magnets. Its magnets are stronger than those used for Nintendo Switch systems HG Rumble. However, it's not a strong magnet. There's just a strong magnet. The magnet consists of two poles, the North Pole and the South Pole. But the magnets in HG Rumble 2 have multiple North and South poles. By combining several of those magnets, we get a magnetic force that's stronger than that of a two-pole magnet. Okay, that's fair. Okay, let's take the quiz. Everyone, did you pay attention? It's time for the exam. Breaking magnets, how do they work? They need a battery, right? Both of the magnets held with HG Rumble 2 parts contain a lot of North Poles, South Poles, North and South Poles, high and low poles. Yeah, this has no funny answer, no way to make funny about it. Chicken two buttons are attached to other parts with double-sided tape. Some vibrations form doing what to the buttons, making their text unreadable. Rotating them, making them fly away, rattling them into other parts. Chat, do you remember? I gotta hydrate. Rattling into other parts. Number 3. In the past, Nintendo made something pictured here that could vibrate. What was it? A battery? A game console stand? A game console? A game cartridge? I mean, Pokemon Pinball needed a battery. I'm not sure about Vibrate Twisted though. Let me control rumbles a bit too much. Like Evan jumps up in the International Space Station. Yeah, it is so bad. Done. Are we gamers? We're gamers! Full marks, impressive. That makes you 𝗟ci𝗴40 on HG Rumble 2. Okay, sure. Next one. Have you wondered about the curve on the side of the Switch 2 controller? No, not really. Or about the long and R buttons? No, not really. It's just that they're more comfortable to use. The game Unknown Blast has a lot of rumble. If you play with control, yeah, but I turn rumble off because rumble is ass and takes me out of the game. Which is the opposite of what rumble tries to achieve. The thing is funny. New C button! The Joy-Con 2 has a new C button! Should I press the C button? Should I press it? Chat, yell at me if I should press the C button right now. It lets you quickly access the game chat menu. The other button may make you think it's similar to the A and B buttons, but no, not at all. It's actually similar in function to the home button. The C button opens the game chat menu. Look at it! Game chat! Woo! Why can't I just make a game chat room without anyone? Really obsolete. I mean, it's obsolete for us because we have Discord, right? But what about kids? Like if kids want to play online with their friends but they're stuck at home for some various reasons. For those situations, it's hella based. And like screen share, I can see using that for people who don't have capture cards to share their screens on Discord. Also, when you use it for kids, you can game chat goes through parental controls. So when your kid wants to make a room with another friend, you get a notification on your phone on the parenting app. And you can approve or deny who your kid talks to and plays with. And that is hella pog. You can't do that shit with Discord. You can't parent control on Discord. And again, I think screen share can be used for people who just don't have a capture setup and want to share the screen with their homies. You made the Joy-Con 2 controller easier to hold. It's made the L and R buttons longer. Yeah, because I made the buttons longer, I can actually use the Joy-Cons in mouse mode how I want. Because it really goes all the way back. So when I have my wrist on the desk, my finger can still reach the R button to click shit. And it's really nice. I really like the longer shoulder buttons. Also, mouse mode like this, uncomfortable as shit. This is when you have to do the claw grip. Holding the mouse like this is so uncomfortable. These buttons easy to press when they're using mouse controls. But these longer buttons feel satisfying no matter where you press them. We built 2 shafts, each contains a spring. Can you press the L and R in various spots to see how they feel? Honestly, they feel better on the side. They feel way better on the side than on top. They feel way softer when you press them on the side. They have 2 shafts. Okay, cool. Bigger, but still easy to use. Okay. I have an issue with the Switch 2. I don't know if anyone else who has a Switch 2 agrees with that. But I don't like playing the Switch 2 in handheld mode because it's so much heavier. My arms get tired after like 15 minutes. The size? Great, I enjoy the bigger size. But it's so much heavier because it is bigger. It makes it uncomfortable in handheld mode, at least for me. As you may have noticed, the Switch 2 system is larger than the Nintendo Switch system. For that reason, the Joy-Con 2 controllers are also larger than the Joy-Con controllers. But I feel that if all we did was make the controller bigger, it'll become more difficult to use. No, I have big hands. The Joy-Con 1 are so ass to use for me. Doing a number of adjustments to make sure that the new size wouldn't hinder their functionality. For example, I made the Joy-Con 2 controllers bigger, and it would also be harder for some players to see LR buttons and SLR buttons with their fingers. To extend the length of those buttons. Another issue was at the corners on the bottom of the controller. I will press into your hands. Yeah, that was already an issue with the Switch 1 controllers. You solve this by running off the corners, smoothing out the angle. Yeah, I like that a lot. I like the new shape of the Joy-Cons. In addition to those changes, it has various button positions millimeter by millimeter to make them easy to press. They made the buttons bigger. I enjoy that a lot. I mean, sure, we put a lot of effort into making sure the larger Joy-Con 2 controllers would not be a problem. I could get ready for work while watching this is still doing its worth the $10. Sure. They designed the PCUs for people with smaller hands. And for people with bigger hands because I made them bigger. I have big hands. I enjoy a big controller. Hola. This is an English stream. Please speak English. Now that you've gone through inside, let's have a quiz. Let's check if we're still gamers. Are we still gamers? What changes was made to the Joy-Con controllers so that they remain easy to use despite the larger size? The R buttons have made longer so your fingers can reach them more easily. The number of buttons have been reduced to make them lighter. Sharper angles have been added so your hands can grip them more easily. Special gloves are now provided so that anyone can play. Sure. Hi Squiddy, can you please put the fries on the Joy-Con? What? Hi Barry! What's on the game so far? It is pretty fun. I enjoy it. Just because you can make fun of it. Like, if you take this game seriously, it is so ass. If you take it through the lens of making fun of it, it is so much fun. But the L and R button are bigger. How have the L and R buttons been modified to make them more satisfying no matter where you press them? A pleasant sound now plays. 2 shafts have been added, but some have bumps and grooves. They require a great deal of force to be able to be pressed. Sure, special gloves, like the Mario Party reference? Probably. But they have 2 shafts now with 2 springs. There's an esport tournament. Wait, really? I know some people try to speedrun this game. But a tournament? What? No shot. You have to be kidding, right? What's the name of the Joy-Con 2R controller's newly added button created for game chat? The C button, the GC button, the chat button, the cha-cha button. It has to be the cha-cha button, right? I mean, we had a tech demo with maracas earlier, right? It has to be cha-cha. Was the cheesy button a GameCube button? I would love a GameCube button. Which just instantly opens the GameCube thing. Yay, I'm a gamer! Chat, we're gamers! We do be gaming! I can check this tech demo. What is this one? This isn't a minigame or anything, but you know. It's like another super resolution. I don't know if you heard of that. But that's what this attraction about anyway. We're going to try it out. It's a type of technology that makes fuzzy, unclear pictures sharp and focused, I think. And the detailed parts that aren't drawn in, it guesses and makes them look all pretty and stuff. Is he trying to tell me about anti-aliasing? What else? Oh yeah. You get to see what the same picture looks like before and after. Okay, it's just resolution demo. Do we gonna see like 480p? Like the good old shit? Can you play Take Them on mouse mode? We are so gaming! Upscaling, yeah. Okay, 720. Classic. 2K, 4K. No, this is 2K, right? Or is it 4K? I don't know. UFO! This is 4K, right? Compare side to side. I gotta be honest. I do not mind 720p. 720 is totally acceptable. I think it's totally acceptable. Oh, we can flip around the switch too. Hold on. No, it's not. Oh, come on. What are you, a PC gamer? No, I'm unironically saying that the 720p is a perfectly reasonable resolution. On a large display, sure. But on a handheld? Like, I don't give a shit. I'm a PC gamer, but I love Nintendo handheld. I don't care. Fair. But no, I ironically think that games look good, can look good in 720. As long as the game, I guess, will come to be fair. What a fun tech demo. I'd be sure to play this again. Is it simply images and turn them into something pretty? Sure. And I guess just a quiz left. Frame rate is way more important. And I don't even talk about 60 FPS, I talk about stable FPS. Like, I'm totally fine playing games in a 720-30. I'm totally fine with that. Here you can learn about the inner workings of the Joy-Con 2 controllers. So it was the computers inside the controllers, or the sensors too, and more. That is actually interesting. Joy-Con 2 is a computer, no shit. Joy-Con 2 system controllers are called Joy-Con 2. But they're more than just controllers. Each Joy-Con 2 controller contains its own computer that's capable of many functions. For example, it has memory for storing data. It combines data on certain Joy-Con 2 features. So it includes data to the on the buttons, control sticks, mouse sensor, amiibo, and more. I can send this data to the Nintendo Switch 2 via Bluetooth. Copyrighted. And receive rumble data from the system. This is what allows the HD Rumble 2 feature to feel as great as it does. It doesn't feel great though! Again, the fucking HD Rumble 2 is just a slightly more accurate rumble, but it still feels like normal rumble. So I see the Joy-Con 2 is much more computed than it is a controller. No, it's not. It's just a controller. Accelerometer. Each Joy-Con 2 controller has a built-in accelerometer. Use it to detect which way and how far you move the controller. To get a little more technical, it determines the directions and the strength of the force acting upon it. There is another type of force, which pulls all things to the planet downwards. The accelerometer uses gravity to tell which way it's down. Combined with a gyroscope, which knows which way you've turned it, and by how much. It can work a lot out. For instance, in games where you need to shake the Joy-Con 2 around, you can tell how you've moved it. Cool. Until we have Doom on the Joy-Con 2. True. Like, I'm pretty sure Splatoon 4 is gonna have mouse controls. Gyro! The gyroscope inside the Joy-Con 2 knows which way by how much you've turned the controller. However, it does not know which direction the controller is facing at the start. Before the game starts, the gyroscope takes note of its own orientation for reference. And with the accelerometer knowing which way is down, I can figure out how the Joy-Con 2 was turned and which way it was facing now. Okay, cool. Gyro is nothing new, it's just a bit more advanced now. Okay, so the gamer test! Which one of the following can be found inside the Joy-Con 2 controller? A microphone, speakers, a computer, hope. The hope that there's gonna be a lot of games that utilize the Joy-Con gimmicks. Number 2. What can you tell using Joy-Con to control accelerometer? Today's weather. The heart rate of the holder. Dude, that would be really cool if it had a heart rate monitor. Also, it would be really cool. Which hand is holding the controller? Which side is facing downwards? Today's weather for sure. What can the Joy-Con 2 controller's gyroscope tell you about the controller itself? If it's dizzy or not, it was turned and which way? Which way isn't she facing? Dizzy. I like how all of these have silly answers. Dunge. Wee! Amazing! Sugoi! Understood. You got everything right. I guess you're pretty familiar with the Joy-Con 2 computer now, huh? Yeah, I'm smart. Smart. Cause if I make an exercise routine, this video is so big, walking around it really gets the pulse pounding. Sure, random bitch. Okay, let's bring back the hat we collected to the info stand. And then that's it for today. There's a lot to this game actually. We only had the Joy-Cons and the main console. That is all we had so far. We didn't go to the camera yet. We didn't go to the fucking Pro Controller, to the wheels or whatever. And we also still have the inside of the first Joy-Con. Oh wait. No. Oh no. We unlocked new levels. Hold on. Much better launch game on. Dude, 1-2 Switch was fun for like one day with homies. And that's it. It's fun at like cons as a tech demo. But that's it. Okay. Twin UFO? No. 2 at the same time? No. I have the dual wheel Joy-Cons. No. No, 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 no. Oh god, no. No! Oh no! This is horrible! This is horrible! Oh god! I've got like 20 stars! Log in, yeah. Dude, I have too big of a screen for this. God damn, that was too high. Dude, this is hard. I'm not used to having 2 at the same time. I just keep them together. I say as I split them apart. I moved too fast. No, I'm short. Come on, I got this. I fucking got this. No, one again. God damn. Okay, you know what? You know what? Actually, now that you mentioned stars. Play along! Collect stars of the jump command! Let's be gamers together! God damn it! This is really hard to focus on both. I did it! Okay. Woo! This was fun. It is hard, but it's fun. If only I had an IRL homie to play this with me. It would be so easy. Pro gamers here. Okay. Wait, there's a level 4. There's a level 4. Why? I just play my least favorite one because I struggle a lot. False positives. Fuck off. No. They have bait now. Oh god. Why does it have bait? It goes really hard in this area. Ooh! Aww! Damn it! Okay, let's try again. Fuck! I was trying so hard! Fuck! Fuck off! Not close enough. I did it! I'm a gamer! This was hard. I have some more stars. Is Big Gaming Mario Kart World less than welcome to it? Yeah. I gotta be honest, minigames are actually a lot of fun. Like, saying they aren't fun would be lying. Oh, the frame rate quiz again. Okay, this one I cannot show it because my monitor only has 60 Hz. So you have to do this in tabletop mode. I'm sorry about that. Blame the game for not being streamer friendly. Okay, I have to get 5 right again. Basically, what I have to do is just guess the FPS. That's all I have to do. That was 20 FPS. Yeah! It was between 10 FPS and 20 FPS. This looks like 30 or 40. 40. It was 20! No! That was 20. At least you can hear the music, right? Yay! That was 30. I can see frames! Damn it, I got it wrong. I got the first medal though. But I have to get 5 right in a row. And I don't have the best eyes for this. Oh, that was 10 FPS. I can tell 10 FPS because that's how well Pokemon played it. It's like a 40, yeah. That was 60. No, it was 30. Okay, restart. I know you can't see it because I can't stream this part because I need a 120 Hz monitor and I don't have one, but the gamepad is 120 Hz. This is 40, yeah. It's just the same thing as the last game where just different sports balls flying around at different frame rates. And I just have to guess right. That was 30. No, this time it was 60. Fuck off! That was 10. It was 20. Bro, I'm so bad at this. This time it's 10. This was 20. Okay, I'm at 3 again. I just need 2 more. That was 40. It was 60. No! It felt so slow. This is 20. Correct. Okay, we're at 3 again. 40. Okay, we're at 4. New record. Just one more for the second medal. Just one more. Uh, 60. Correct! Okay! I get a second medal. We get last one right, we get 3 medals. Come on. I got this. That was 60. I got all 6 right! I'm a gamer! Whoa! I did gaming! Perfect. You could tell these frame rates apart flawlessly. No, it wasn't flawless. Shut up. Okay, then we have another speed maze. Ugh. I'm not good at a speed maze. But let's try it anyway. Pair of glasses. Please give me decent layouts. Five seconds. Okay, I got this. Oh god. Oh god. This is a horrible layout. And once again, I'm very clearly not a PC gamer. Okay, just 0.18 seconds faster. Could be worse. That would have been it. No. You could say shockingly tough. Shut up. I just need to take the beginning faster as I can take kinda slower. Damn it! Come on! I did it! I am a fucking gamer! But there's a level 4 of this. You spelled for that sparrow like a pro. Shut up. Part 4 is later. Okay. Ah. And it's just 2 more levels of speed golf. We have all the quizzes so far. We're making good progress, goddamn. We did all the tech demos, we got all the stamps of the first 4 areas. Pretty pog. What if I just leave? No. How do I save? I guess this is autosave, right? Has to. It better be autosave. But this is it for today. This was fun. Honestly, on my own, I wouldn't have as much fun as I would with now streaming. Streaming this game actually makes it so enjoyable. It makes it so much fun. And also you get to know all the cool information without actually playing yourself. So there's that. Sorry we didn't hit the super chat goal today, but you had 2 resubs, so it doesn't matter. Let's see if we can rate it. We could add some trading experience, yeah. Like, I would still have enough fun on my own. But having you guys to yap with makes it so much better. You can rate Alice who's streaming Expedition 33 Act 2. And yeah, I see you guys on Tuesday when we continue Fire Emblem Warriors. And more welcome tour next Sunday. So yeah, have a good one. And for all you new viewers, please join the Discord and follow me on Blue Sky. I'm there all day, every day. And yeah, just have a good one. Bye-bye!